Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. My name is Razorcap, and tonight we're back with more Super Mario 35. We're actually going to be doing our weekly tournament this time around. Matter of fact, I almost forgot I need to update that, don't I? Give me a second. Oh, this is the worded version. This song has been played on my stream before, but it's usually been an instrumental version. And this was kind of surprising, I guess. Give me a second. Oh. Well, that happened. I always seem to have trouble with that, but okay. Sorry, I was trying to update an image. Anyway. I'm going to switch out of studio mode here. But welcome to the channel, everybody. Again, my name is Razorcap, if you're brand new to the channel. I am a variety streamer. I'm going to adjust this down a little bit so you guys can hear me a little bit better. And I like to refer to myself as a GOAT, geek of all trades is what that's short for. Because I do a little bit of everything. I'm a gamer, a streamer. I work on computers in my full-time job. I am an anime fan, a Star Trek fan, a Star Wars fan, a fan of shows like The Red Green Show, Lucy, Knight Rider, A-Team, MASH. Oh gosh. I'm also a convention goer. I make and wear my own cosplays. I do sketch art. I do model kit builds, mainly Gundams. I do literally a little bit of everything. So hence I call myself a geek of all trades, or GOAT. GOAT. So if you ever hear me refer to myself as a GOAT, not that I'm calling myself greatest of all time. No, I'm not that cocky. I'm actually pretty humble, actually. I love the instrumental version of this song, by the way. It's called Charge by Eric John LaBosse, I think, right? I think that's what it is. Hey, if I've got this, why don't I, actually, oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Never mind. But the music today, we're changing it up because about a week ago when we were doing our last Super Mario stream, Twitch had a massive hissy fit over the music that I was playing through. I've usually been playing through Pretzel Rocks, which claims, emphasis on the word claims, to be stream friendly. Bullcrap. So I'm actually going through the Streamlabs Music support, the Streamlabs Music app, whatever you want to call it. And we're obviously doing more of a rock theme today, so no smooth jazz at the moment. So if y'all like the smooth jazz better, absolutely say so and we'll switch back. We'll see if Twitch complains about this. Alright? Anywho. But again, as I said, we are doing the Super Mario 35 weekly tournament Season 7, Week 1 this time. Brand new season this week. And for those who are wondering now, first of all, yes, indeed. You're probably wondering to yourself, Fraser, how could you be playing Super Mario 35? Nintendo shut the servers down a while ago. True, they did, but somebody created their own server. And they are calling it the Super Mario 35 Continued Interest server. It's very similar, but it does have a slew of other features as well that the original servers did not have. Like modes like Lakitu Party, modes like the RTA Challenge, and so much more. So, if you're wanting to find out more, all you gotta do is type !SMB35, just like that. And you will get more details on how you guys can participate in on this as well, if you aren't already. I also want to let you guys know that coming up here in a couple of weeks, the first Saturday stream in March is when this is being planned for so far. We will be having a special stream because not only will I be live on Twitch, I will also be simulcast on the internal CCTV at the University of Iowa Stead Family Children's Hospital for kids to watch. Why am I going to be broadcast? Because, well, that link you see at the bottom of your screen. I raise money for that hospital through Extra Life as a charity. And as such, they are looking at possibly broadcasting some of the Extra Life streamers for UI Stead Family on their CCTV, and I just so happen to be somebody that is going to be streamed on Saturdays. Now, depending on when our now Saturdays are usually our Super Mario 35 tournament night, but it depends on when the tournament is going to be that week. Sometimes it's at 2 p.m. Central, sometimes it's at 8 p.m. If it's going to be an 8 p.m. Tournament time, we'll probably be doing something more interactive for the kids. You know, something like marbles on stream or something. Or maybe we'll just do some early warm-up before the tournament. We don't know. But just know that if you are watching that night, we welcome you guys to join us in sending well wishes to the kids, sending encouraging messages to them, whatever the case may be. You know, they're in there. They're probably feeling feeling bad in their recovery and their procedures and whatnot. But we want to send a positive message to them and say, "Hey guys, we're here to entertain you, but at the same time, we hope you feel better." So join me that night, and we'll make something special of it. So remember that, March 2nd. That's a Saturday. So, and obviously, as I mentioned, the link down below, please be sure to visit that link if you wish to donate anything to Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. Anything you guys can give would be of a big help. We've already raised $50 for Children's Miracle Network Hospitals this year. We'd like to do more, so we encourage you guys to donate anything you'd like to. Not only that, but I've added something to the stream. If you look above me, we now have a follower goal, because right now for followers on Twitch, we have 246. And we are shooting for 250. So we encourage you that if you like what you see here, make sure you drop a follow. Follow me actually up there on all of my socials, whether it's here on Twitch, whether it's over on my YouTube channel, the main one, which is /@CrazerCap after youtube.com. I have a VOD channel, which is the same thing, but it's /@Crazer's Log, kind of like Star Trek Captain's Log, but it's Crazer's Log for our VODs. And of course, over on Twitter, I know it's called X, but I don't care to call it X. I call it Twitter. I am @CrazerCap. I need to update that as well because obviously I have stuff like Instagram, I have Fresh Cut, all of which is at CrazerCap. So so thank you guys in advance for any follows and all that. We may even give you guys some shout outs as well. So well, let's get started with these warm-ups here. Time is a ticking before the tournament begins. So last week for our tournament, it did not go well for me, mainly because it was my first tournament back after literally taking an entire week off from being sick with a cold. I felt absolutely miserable. And I tried to do my best to to do better, but unfortunately it was an off week for me. So we're gonna try again here. We're gonna get in some warm-ups here. That's gonna bug me. The only downside to the Streamlabs music app versus Pretzel Rocks is when you hit pause or stop, Pretzel Rocks actually faded the music to silence instead of just na 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 na, like just dead stop there. But whatever. So we're gonna get started here. There we go. My cable for my controller was a little caught there. Welcome to everybody that's joining in today.
Hello. 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 Hello.
We hope you guys are having a great weekend. I see already through, thanks to Streamlabs chatbot, I see we have Psycho103 in my chat. Hello again, my friend. I see you in there, Green Grape. I know you're there, bud. Welcome back to the channel. And then I've got some invisible bots that don't actually show up as viewers. I know that they're bots because I see them every damn week. Like H8VDES, Drapsnat. Names I recognize, but whatever. Excuse me. But they don't ever show up, but when they show up, it doesn't add to my actual viewer list, so I try my best to ignore how many people are actually watching. Because if I don't know how many people are watching, I just basically assume someone's watching and keep talking anyways, even if I'm just talking to myself. But that's what you're technically supposed to do, they say, when you're streaming. Because you don't want to join in on a stream and just have someone be like, for 5, 10, 15 minutes plus, and then all of a sudden be like, oh, hi guys. You know, people don't want to jump in and see dead air, and I've been trying to work on that too, by the way. So we're gonna, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do some 2-3 today. What have I got left from yesterday? We were doing some SMB 35 last night. I'm gonna do some no injects. Get some bots going in here. Excuse me. I apologize for any coughing you guys hear. Despite the fact that I'm over my cold, there's, you know how it is. You get crap in your throat and then you have to cough for a good long while. I do have a drink with me today. I got a 1 1/4 liter of Pepsi with me. I know I'm gonna wind up sending myself to diabetes before I hit 40 at this rate. I need to be drinking more water. And honestly, I need to be exercising more. So, in this very room with me, I have a stationary bike that my mother bought me for Christmas a few years ago. I need to be using it more, and then probably my actual bike once I get more, once the weather gets better. So, yeah. But we're here streaming. even though tonight they've got the streamer awards, so all the big name streamers are probably sitting in an awards room.
Let's get things started. Gundam fight all set. Ready? Go!
Let's get ready to rumble!
All right, here we go, everybody. Round one. This is our unofficial warm-ups. Because once tournament time starts, we're going to have official unofficial warm-ups. And then official warm-ups, and then the tournament will actually begin. So I call these my unofficial warm-ups. Because I'm doing this all on my own, not as part of the actual tournament warm-ups. Again, I hope everybody had a good week. It's been another long one for me. But you managed to get through it. Uh-oh. I think there's more than one in there. But I am excited for March 2nd. With the I am excited for March 2nd with the simulcast. I've always wanted to do some good, something good with this stream. Not just entertaining y'all. You know, that's obviously the biggest part of it, but I wanted to do some good in the world with this stream. And obviously, raising money through Extra Life has been a big part of that these last few years. And now we're taking that a step further by being simulcast into the very hospital I'm raising money for, so that the kids can watch me on the hospital TVs. Now, I've mentioned before that this is the exact same hospital that is known during college football season for the Iowa Wave, where they turn and wave at the upper floors of the hospital from Kinnick Stadium to basically tell the kids, "Hi kids, feel better." So I may try to come up with something where we can do something similar here from our stream while we're being watched. I want to basically let these kids know that, hey, you know, we're here to entertain you. We're here to hopefully make you feel better in some capacity. So if we can do that, I think we'll be sending a positive message. And believe me, the world needs a lot more positivity right now. Oh, that one was close. Holy crap, that was kind of an interesting result there. Well, you had like 3 or 4 that jumped in the same trajectory, but close to one another. I've noticed I don't think they've really used Cheep Cheeps as much in a lot of the newer games. I mean, sometimes they still will, but not like they have here. I get the feeling that this is like an RTA because so far everything has gone in order of the actual Super Mario Brothers. We just got through 2-2, then 2-3, now we're in 2-4. So I'm guessing the fact that we just had a hammer bro means... Well, I guess we'll never find out now. And our first screw-up of the night. Oh, that's right. Well, let's spectate some of these other bots, just to kind of give you guys an idea. So if you've never watched before, this is kind of how it goes. When you get... we'll basically spectate other players, or in this case, bots. We'll do like commentary, like it's flipping ESPN. Which makes me think. Well, actually, I'm not going to do that because then Twitch will have a reason to get pissy with me. I was going to play some of the ESPN NFL primetime music. But that's okay. Yeah, he's looking for a power-up of some sort. It looks like Psycho, your bot is, there you go. Sorry, I'm wiping my eye away here. I got crap in it. Going after that one up. Let's see who else we got here as well. We got a character simply called Jump, or a player simply called Jump. Well, now's your chance. I don't recall ever seeing a player named Jump before, but... Let's see how well Jump does here. Don't mind me, I also have my own supper for the night sitting next by. As I always say, it is not a Crazer Cap stream unless there's food involved. Shout out to all the big name streamers currently sitting at the Streamer Awards. Enjoy your awards, because I don't know how the hell y'all managed to get huge numbers. Y'all care to share the secret? Love to mingle with all of ya. Let's see who else we got here. We got Amy, who just took out a Bowser in 3-1. And speaking of big name streamers, I gotta admit, level 3's got level 3 worlds. Really dark out here.
Hey, yo, where the sun?
Thank you, Blarg. Sorry, I had to make that joke. For those who are wondering, that's the sound of a YouTube streamer by the name of Blarg, who's known for playing games with people like Big Puffer, Grizzy, Smitty. I just love that joke, though. There's a couple of times when they were doing, like, Warzone and whatnot, when, like, if it was, like, say, if, like, a Halloween theme where the sky is actually a night sky, Blarg would just turn up his mic and scream, "Hey, yo, where the sun?" I never really noticed if I'm chewing with my mouth shut, obviously, like that it would excuse me, that my avatar would still move a little bit as I'm chewing. Like, you can't see it unless you're really, really paying attention. Like right now. Tonight on the menu, toast with peanut butter. Something simple because I know I was going to be streaming anyway. I ain't that picky. It's not like I'm going to sit here and go, I would like escargot on a platter served with tempura, please. You know, some fancy connoisseur. Let's see who else we got here. We got B-Boy's Bot, also in 3-4. Ooh, right on top of a Spiny. I'm gonna say, I think that superstar is gonna run out here any moment. There you go, the easy. Oh gosh, yeah, second Bowser right there. Let's see who else we got here. We got Shootonym, who's in 5-2. EW-O-Matic is in 4-1. And we have a Red Timer. There we are. I would have taken the drain pipe because I don't want to deal with Lakitus, but I suppose that's just me. You always got to be careful taking out Lakitus because honestly, if you take it out and you've got a lot, and you're targeting a lot of other people, you're going to wind up causing a Lakitu storm. And that's not the plan for anybody. So who else do we have here? We've got FF Saga 2's bot. Just finishing up 4-1. Yeah. I got an itchy ear here. Honestly, with Red Timer and that much time, I would keep going, but this is what I would do as well. I would just take the route of excuse me, I gotta get some Pepsi here. Especially considering it was one of those ones you can buy at like Dollar Tree for like, it's supposed to be $1.25, but they raised the price to $1.75 on these things. Which kind of annoyed the piss out of me, but Arden. Yep, some of these bots are running out of time. Ooh. Wait, did that Bowser seriously just... I think that Bowser just friggin' jumped right into the hole. Are you kidding me right now? What is going on? 2 streams in a row. There's no reason for this. If Macro Deck is going to keep doing this to me... So, little context. I use Macro Deck as basically my own little stream deck. And it's been working fine for the longest time. But last night and just now, 2 days in a row, it literally would just, for no reason at all, would just go, I'm out, and it shuts itself down. So now I need to go back in and restart Macro Deck. Honest to God, it needs to frickin' stay on. Thankfully, when it happened yesterday, I actually found something yesterday. Something I know I didn't put on my PC. Matter of fact, I want to look again and make sure it didn't somehow come back. The Macro Deck is back. I don't see any other weird. I'm gonna actually quit out of you. I don't know how the fuck to shut that down. That's Adobe. One password, I've got that. I can get rid of battle.net. I don't see anything else that's out of the ordinary. Anyway, let's see who all we have left here. What the hell? Okay, so we're back to jump again. We got Not Me's Bot, EW-O-Matic, Pseudonym, and Jump. We haven't watched much of Not Me here, but I'm betting I know why he's standing still. Standard tactic here, folks. They know that there's a Lakitu storm right ahead, and they will literally sit and wait until about 100 seconds or so. Doing this here is not the best option, because one false move and guess what? You're going to that hot drink down below. This tactic what the hell? I don't recall that. Yeah, you don't want to go up that way because then you're gonna soft lock yourself. Everybody's doing the same tactic right now. You see how they're all up above me? You see how the majority of them were just standing there for a while? Because they all know there's a Lakitu storm coming. It looks like somebody didn't quite make it through. Now we're down to 2. We'll check in on Pseudonym. Pseudonym is waiting for that timer to run out. That's the Lakitu surfing tactic. You see how fast that timer's going now. That's not what he was hoping for. That's what he was hoping for. There he goes. Just had to get up top. Ooh, that one was way too close. So he just got another roulette spin with that one. say I would keep going because when that star power runs out, you're done. It'll be easy to do this time. At least till you get, oof, something like that. God, a Lakitu storm inside of a water level has to be one of the worst things to have to contend with. I don't know if I'd be able to handle it very well. Man, I tell you. Don't forget, guys, our host this week is actually Joshy. I'll give you all the details of this week's as soon as this round is over. Looks like the Lakitu storm finally passed over here. Oh. But that doesn't mean anything good per se. Without that Lakitu storm to keep things going, he's in trouble. If it's done in this game, then it's got to be done over in Not Me's as well. And there you have it. Which of Pseudonym lasted longer. So we have Pseudonym in first, Not Me second. Jump came in third, EW-O-Matic in fourth, and Amy came in fifth. Now, if this had been an official round of the tournament, each of these 5 players would get points for the leaderboard. First place gets 10 points, second place gets 8, third gets 6, fourth gets 4, and fifth gets 2. After 5 rounds, whoever has the most points wins the tournament. Now, you're probably wondering, okay, give me some more details. You know, what kind of rounds are we talking about here, Crazer? Well, here's what we've got this week. So this is this week's round, hosted by Joshy, which I should probably. Oh gosh, I need to just straight up do away with this right here. SMB tournament. I'm just gonna hide this then. Speaking of whom, here, I'm gonna do this. So Joshy is the one that is hosting it today, and he's just getting started with his stream, by the way. As always, the graphics for these for each of these weeks always comes from Savox, so thank you, Savox. All credit for the graphic goes to him. And I can give you more details here. Yes. And it's and if you're wanting to know what Joshy's Twitch is, it's twitch.tv/JoshyWash85. JOSHYWASH85. So JoshyWash85. Round 1. The lineup: 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 5-1, 7-1, 8-1. Basically, it's all the it's going to go through all the X-1 levels without with the exception of anything that might have a Lakitu level. So in this case, 4-1 and 6-1. And then after the X-1s, they're going to do the X-2s and X-3s and so on. So after that, it's Power Outage, which is 5-1, 8-1, 4-4, 8-1, 2-2. Then the Athletics Challenge, Castle Chunks, and Match 5 is called Time is of the Essence. So, all skill levels are welcome in these tournaments, and if you want to know how to to join in on the fun, just type in !SMB35 and you'll be able to find out exactly how to jump in and play along as well. So, that was round 1. I should probably get Joshy's stream up here real quick on my laptop. That's not what I want. I want you. But I'm going to add /J. Looks like I've been there before. Joshy Wash. There you are. I keep forgetting. Okay, yeah, I have him. I don't have him followed, so I will follow him now. Ta-da! Now, after every round, the tally for the top 5 will be the top 5 for every round will be added. The points will be added up, and then they'll update the leaderboard. I will share that. I will share those updates with you as they are made, as I always try to do. Welcome to everybody just joining in with us this evening.
Hello. 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 Hello.
My name is CrazerCap, and if you are brand new to our channel, a little bit about me. I am a variety streamer and obviously VTuber. I am also what I like to refer to as a GOAT geek of all trades, is what that stands for. Because I do a little bit of everything: gaming, streaming, cosplaying, anime fan, Star Trek, Star Wars, classic TV fan. Oh god, I'm a model kit builder. I do sketch art from time to time. I literally do a little of everything. I'm a former band geek, a former choir geek. I mean, I do it all. So, but here on this channel, we try to entertain and have fun. We also, obviously, as the link below shows, try to help others. So, I encourage you guys, if you have anything you'd like to donate to my Extra Life for Children's Miracle Network hospitals, we absolutely encourage you to do so. Every penny helps for these kids, and we want to make sure that we're doing what we can. We've got $50 raised so far. A few weeks ago, somebody donated $50, so thank you very much to them. The year is still young. I hear a lot of commotion going on out in the hall. What's going on? What the hell? Here, I apologize for the background noise. Apparently, Joshy's having some audio issues on his stream. Sorry, I'm listening in on Joshy's stream because he's having some difficulties with the audio on his stream. I want to do another round, but I don't want to jump in and then he gets things fixed and then starts the official warm-ups. God, it's already that time already? Good lord. I'm starting to think maybe I need to do an hour and a half or 2 hours before tournament time. Just so I've got enough time for warm-up. Might be a good chance for me right now, though, to finish. I started last night and I never finished this. I need to go back into my macro deck. This is my PC client version of macro deck. Just like with Stream Deck, you basically have the PC client here, and then the other end is actually a mobile app, like your phone or your tablet. And your phone or your tablet basically becomes your Stream Deck. I've got a cheapy Walmart Android tablet. I need to go into each of these and find out. I was having issues yesterday in my macro deck with some of the sounds I had. I thought I had adjusted them in various ways so that they wouldn't be too loud. But apparently the current version of the soundboard app for macro deck that I'm using is configured in a way where instead of it being a percentage of the volume of that file, it just basically adjusts my whole computer volume. And I don't like that. Because not only will it, like if it's lower than 100%, it basically, like say if it's like 50%, it basically, I hit the button, it plays the entire sound at 50% on like everything on my computer, 50%. And I don't want that. So I got to go in and make sure all these are set proper. I got one set done. All these are set properly. We're just gonna, I'm waiting for Joshy to get started on the official warm-ups, but he's having a lot of problems with his audio right now. Like you can hear his desktop audio, but you cannot hear his microphone. And we don't understand why. Well, now I can't hear any of it. Oh, but while he's doing that, I'm gonna take a moment to well, that's back, but you still can't hear his voice. I'm still going through all my sounds to make sure they're all set to 100%. I actually have two different versions of my soundboard. One that has dirty sounds and one that does not, because when we start doing these simulcasts for Children's Miracle Network hospitals, I'd hate to be in a stream that's being simulcast where maybe like some 5-year-old is watching and oh, there we go. So the Fortune one needed to be updated. Later, no. I'd hate to be in a stream where where I'm not aware, like say some like 5 or 6-year-old is watching, and then I play a sound that has naughty words in it, and that looks bad on me. So for when the time comes for us to do I have the daily double? That one is not. when the time comes for us to stream on for these simulcast streams, I want to use a clean soundboard. You know, I want to be positive. I don't want to be a negative influence on these kids, so that's why I've got 2 different versions of my soundboard right now. A lot of it's the same. It's just a few sounds changed here and there because they had naughty words like bitches and whatnot. But the sounds I replaced them with will still be a lot of fun for the kids. Especially if any of them are anime fans. Like for example, I have one like if I come back from a break. You know, we got All Might from My Hero Academia. We got Frankie from One Piece. Super! If I get frustrated, I can do some Bravely Default. And if you weren't able to hear that very well, I apologize. I can adjust the actual volume of the files themselves individually in Audacity, but that was the sound of Bravely Default character Edea doing her classic Murgurgur. Uh-oh, Joshy is thinking that he's going to have to stream with no audio.
Hey, a new cadet. Welcome aboard.
Chunk TV, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Apologize, we're just getting things going here. Everybody go check out Chunk TV. What's going on over here? Okay, yep. Oh, that was an Instagram notification. Hey, no problem. We're now up to 247. Can we actually manage to pull off 250 yet tonight? You never know. We're probably in for a couple of hours here with the tournament once we get things figured out. I have no idea how Joshy's going to figure out how to get his audio fixed, but I hope you're having a good night so far, Chunk. We're waiting for Joshy to start the warm-ups, and in the meantime, I'm going through and making sure all of my soundboard stuff is adjusted proper. We had an issue with it. Between the soundboard issues and my macro deck just magically closing itself for no reason 2 nights in a row, honestly, I think it's time I just set some money aside. And actually, you know what? I do have a tax refund coming, so maybe I'll take some of that and just get a full-fledged Steam Deck. That way I have full control over literally everything. But better than my morning, found drugs on the floor at work, had to get the cops involved, and the guy that lost them came back while the cops were... Ooh. Yikes. That's gotta be interesting. Like the person just walks in and it's like, hey man, you found my drugs? And the cop's just standing there, excuse you? That had to be weird. The weirdest thing that's ever happened, where I work. I see, when I call myself a geek of all trades, or GOAT for short, I literally mean that, because, like, other than gaming, streaming, I do cosplay, all that stuff. IRL, my full-time job is I do PC repair. And we actually, and it's just for a small mom and pop company where I live. I was looking on the floor, and yeah, we already showed the cops the security footage. They were standing behind him while he was looking. Oh, wow, that was weird. But no, the weirdest we ever had was we had a guy come, we had a couple people come in, and generally the idea is someone walks into our front store, we have to go up and be like, how can we help you? Obviously. And we had, wait, what the hell? Why is my Twitch red right now? Oh no, I gotta redo my Twitch on this damn thing too. Well, anyway, what happened was a couple of guys come in one day, and this was a few years ago. And I go up there, I'm like, welcome to the store, how can I help you? And these guys literally asked for my boss. And I'm like, okay, I'll see if he's available. I go talk to my boss, he's like, yeah, I'll go up. And he goes up and talks to him and all that. And after the guys leave, my boss looks at me and goes, yeah, those guys were from the FBI. I'm like, what? Apparently it was over, one of our clients had some sort of legal trouble and they wanted to ask about. It was weird. Okay, what the hell? I might actually have to... Okay, hold on. I'm going to drag this over here. Yeah, that was like literally the weirdest thing that's ever happened. Granted, we do have... Our policy is, in terms of like when we're doing like backups of files and stuff, like we leave the customer files alone unless it's something where we happen to stumble across something where maybe the person has like pedo crap, then we gotta, report it to police and all that. Give me a second. I gotta redo something over here on Twitch. Oh, Joshy's in a warm-up match. I'm gonna jump in on that. We're gonna get started on that at least for now. This is getting to be kind of dumb. Yeah. And then we've got people who, I kid you not, and these people are absolutely open about it. They're swingers. And like one guy, he literally has a laptop and a webcam in his bedroom. And I'm just like, that's awkward. But it happens. You've got those kind of people out there. Well, I guess Joshy is gonna stream on his without his microphone today. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up my chat while I have lived on cam since like 2009 base. Yeah, I mean, I used to do live cam before all this with VTubing, and I'm not the kind of person I'm not the kind of VTuber where I'm gonna be like religious about it and be like, no, I'm never gonna show my face on cam ever again. But my fiance has she's on a Discord and she streams mainly to the Discord and then she uploads the recordings to her YouTube account. So But she's had people that have invaded her privacy, and one person even joined the Discord that she's a part of using a ripoff of my name and sent her stalky text message. So, for both our sakes, I have opted to just do VTubing for now. And I don't mind it as much. You know, my avatar looks pretty much like me, although I've got like straight up buzzed hair instead of like kind of shaggy hair. But otherwise it's me. But it's just, like I said, I'm not the kind of VTuber that's going to be like, nope, never showing my face on cam again. No, I might show my face on cam here in a couple of weeks when we're live streaming, not just on Twitch, but on the closed circuit TV system for Stead Family Children's Hospital. I do Extra Life fundraising for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. And the hospital I raise the money for is starting to do this thing where they're going to start broadcasting live streams of people who raise money through Extra Life for the hospital on their closed circuit TV. So I might do something. I should have jumped sooner. I'm going to be doing something where I'll have like a second camera set up where I'll be like, this is my avatar, and then I'll show me IRL, so they'll be like, if you're curious what I look like, this is me in IRL. Sort of thing. But just for those special occasions. You know what I mean? But not to mention, you know, I've watched VTubers for a good long while, and I've always heard about, you know, how the community is always so friendly most of the time. So I thought, you know what, I'll give it a try and just see what that's like, you know? Try something new. There we go, now we got a fire flower. There we go. If this were an official round, this would mean I am guaranteed points, but unfortunately it is not an official round. Not yet. The official rounds won't be nearly as easy. There are a lot of people who like to wait until the official rounds start, and then they're like, oh, by the way, I'm here. But that's okay. Wow, that was cool. Wish I could clip that, but my macro deck needs to be frickin' reconfigured. Oh, there it is, folks. We have red timer. Good. Hey, we knocked somebody out. Excellent. Whoever 5th place was, that's who we knocked out. And that is an odd spot for a Bowser, if you ask me. About the only other times any part of me would ever be live on cam while I'm VTubing would be like if we're doing a stream where I'm working on a cosplay or building like a model kit or something, because I've done that on stream before. Oh, it was you that I got knocked out. Okay, I apologize. But yeah, I mean, obviously I'd have like a top-down cam, you just see my hands and whatnot, but I have built my fair share of model kits on stream. Most of them Gundam model kits. Man, I'm guessing we've got more than one Bowser over here? No. Been doing LEGO Speed Champions builds occasionally. Oh, you'd get along great with my fiance. She's a huge fan of LEGO Ninjago. Not just LEGOs in general, but LEGO Ninjago. She's been getting me slowly back into it too, so... A couple of years ago for Christmas, she got me one of those LEGO Technic kits. She's got a few of the LEGO Ninjago sets already built. I'm gonna risk it with 2-3 again here. Looks like a lot of people chose 2-3. Looks like old Crazer's bit it, I think. Yep, I ran out of time. So I took third. That's alright. Not bad for our first warm-up match. We'll spectate the others here quick and just to see. Alright, oop. So, who do we got left here? We've got BKJ Valley is still in it. He's running out of time now. And then we also have EWOmatic. My first time since it closed officially. Yeah, not terrible. I mean, I was a huge fan of Mario 35, and when they took the servers down, I was so sad. And the only way I could really get my quote-unquote fix of Super Mario 35 was like all these YouTubers like Ryukar or oh god, who was the other one? There's another one that I kept seeing over and over. But just watching them over and over play, you know, when the servers were live. And then I found out about this. Now I'd known about this server for a while, but for the longest time they did not have they did not have the option to play on an emulator. Only on older Switches that could be modded. But once they came on and said, hey, now you can do it with emulator, I said, I'm there. So, but didn't realize having Rumble on would cost me a ton of input lag. I mean, it happens. It happens to the best of us. But I've got Joshy's stream up on my laptop just right over here to my side. I'm just waiting for him to start the next one. I don't know if he's fiddling around with his audio again or what he's up to, but I always like to have the stream of the person that's actually hosting it up so that I can follow along. So, but welcome, but everybody else that's brand new, welcome to this channel.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Once again, if you're brand new to the channel, my name is CrazerCap. No, it's not Happy Time Harry. It's Joshy. Joshy Wash 85 on Twitch. it changes every week. One week it might be Joshy, another week it might be Happy Time Harry, it might be I mean, there's a lot of different. It's a lot of different guys that kind of take turns. So I'm surprised with. I always stream as well just for the hell of it because it's a game I enjoy. You know, I've played Super Mario since I was a kid. Obviously, you know, I'm probably almost as old as the original SMB 35 or SMB. Back, you know, my first game console was the NES, and it came with the iconic 2-pack of Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt. So yes, I spent my childhood getting laughed at by the damn dog. So, which is funny because when they came out on the 3DS for when they came out with Smash Brothers on 3DS, and it had the Duck Hunt dog in there, I literally set up an endless practice round where I basically spent well over an hour just beating the crap out of the Duck Hunt dog. Take out my childhood frustrations, right? Punch Out, memorize inside and out. Oh, believe me, there's a few games I've got memorized pretty well. I had 6 games back then total. You had the Super Mario Duck Hunt. That was 2 right there. I had the old baseball, you know, dan da dan da dan da dan da. Of that one. I had Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse, a game to which I have still, to this day, never beaten. I had... what else? I had a game called Stinger. And then there was one more. What was it? Oh, Commando. I always loved playing Commando. It was so fun. I actually, in one of my older clips, I was playing Halo, and I picked up a Halo Infinite, and I picked up a commando rifle, and I made a commando joke out of it. Like, I basically zoomed in on the commando rifle, and I played the music from the commando menu and I kind of had the main menu from that old NES game kind of on screen but faded. It was so great. I'm just like, I know a lot of people probably aren't going to get this joke, but anyone that's old as I am will probably get it. So we're getting started on our next warm-up here. Roger Clemens Baseball was one of the not so crappy titles. I didn't mind the old NES baseball. No, it was a lot of fun. I have some of my cousins also had an NES. They had games like Mick Kids. It was a McDonald's kids platformer. They had Super Mario 3 and 2, which I was jealous of. Oh yeah, Mick Kids was always so fun. Never beat it either. Never beat it. I honestly regret not owning an actual original SNES, especially because the SNES actually was the console that had my all-time favorite video game, Final Fantasy VI. Back then, Final Fantasy III. To this day, I will vehemently argue with every ounce of my hate-filled bile soul that 6 should have been remade before 7. And they keep saying, oh yeah, we'll get to 6 one day, 20 years down the road. And I'm just like, you better. And I've even straight up declared, even on social media, like this whole Final Fantasy VII remake trilogy, I've literally declared, it's like, I will not play 1 ounce of it until after they have made Final Fantasy VI Remake. Because they did new versions of 1 through 4, including the original Final Fantasy 3 being, and Final Fantasy 4. Hey, we finally have audio from Joshy. He finally figured it out. But they remade all those Final Fantasies, and even 3 and 4 got like little CGI chibi remakes on the original Nintendo DS. But then, everybody was like, okay, 5 and 6 are next. But then they stayed silent for years. Only to come out and say, guess what? We're going to remake Final Fantasy VII next. And I'm like, that's not fair. But, and I'm not saying that 7 is a bad game. I loved 7. But my gripe about Final Fantasy VII is that... Ooh, bad timing on that jump. I shouldn't have done that. But my gripe was that it's like, okay, yeah, it's a popular game, but it feels like when it comes to a lot of their older titles, they lean way too much on Final Fantasy VII. Like, if they want money, then it's like I've given this example before. Let's say, like, a major kids network. Let's say Nickelodeon decided to create a brand new show where somehow they managed to get all the rights from all the different game titles and whatnot, you know, for the game companies to use their characters in this show. And it's a show with all kinds of video game characters. They would literally contact Square Enix and say, who do you have that you would want to send and, you know, put into this show? I guarantee you, the first names out of Square Enix's mouth would be Cloud and Sephiroth, guaranteed. Because they know how much money that 7 makes, and I'm not saying that they don't make a lot of money off of it or anything like that. It is a huge title, but I'm just saying Square Enix needs to be a little bit more fair. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, I was going to say, are we about to get a comm error? But, I'm just saying, Square Enix needs to be a little bit more fair with some of their older titles and giving some attention to it. That's all I'm saying. Not to mention, it's like, okay, y'all did a 1, 2, 3, and 4 remake. Now you're doing 7. Why didn't you do 5 and 6 first? Come on. And I've played a lot of those. I've played through 7, and I've played parts of 8, 9, 10, 10-2. Never played 12. Never played 11. At one point I owned 13, and I played part way through it. And that's one of the things I'm going to be doing with my Twitch and YouTube channels, is I'm going to go through some of these other Final Fantasies that I've never beaten yet. But right now we're trying to finish up all the Halo games. And the only one we have left to beat on that is Halo Wars 2. But don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I hate Final Fantasy VII. I love Final Fantasy VII, but I just wish that Square Enix would do better at giving some love to some of its older titles. I mean, hell, they went back and not like a full-on remake, but like a game that's somewhat in line with the first Final Fantasy. What is it? Strangers of Paradise or something like that? I can't remember the exact title, but I will say though, if there was one Square Enix video game series that, like, if a real life isekai ever happened to me and I got transported to like a video game world, I would say it gets a lot of flack. I enjoyed 8 a lot. I played a little bit of it, but it was back in the old PlayStation 1 days, where the joke was, "You're the most handsome guy here," and then they show a close-up of Squall's face, and it's just all messed up. But if there's one, let me put it this way: if an isekai ever happened to me, where I got somehow transported into another world, and it had to be a video game world, I would love to be isekai'd to the world of Bravely Default and Bravely Second. Because that is my other favorite Square Enix game series, is Bravely Default. So, alright, so there's our results for round 2. For the second official warm-up, BKJ Valley in first, EWOmatic second, Psycho 103 in third, I came in fourth, Anime in fifth, 83KY in sixth, Chunk, you came in seventh, Josh, you came in eighth. And of course, we don't count the bot. Well, I'm keeping an eye on Joshy's stream on what he's going to do next here. But I love Bravely Default. It was a great spin on things. And that's actually, once we finish the Halo games, that's probably the next game series we're going to go through and play. There's only 3 titles to play in that. We'll knock that out. And then by then, I think we'll probably swing back around and finish up all the Metal Gear Solid games. We played Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 4. And part of 3. I need to finish up 3, and then I'm probably going to do both of the 5s, which was Ground Zeroes and then the Phantom Pain. And then I'll probably even go back and do the original NES Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. And maybe even Rising Revengeance with Raiden. And oh yeah, by the way, I can do voices. This is Snake. Oh, that's all that I really did those things. Both the games and the TV shows. Understandable. I'm just waiting on Joshy here. He hasn't really made any changes yet. But no, I was a fan growing up. Obviously we're playing this game. They had the Super Mario Brothers Super Show with it looks like we're going to be starting the first official match, where Super Mario himself in the live action was played by WWE Hall of Famer, the late great Lou Albano. Captain Lou. The age where those shows on Morning Fox Kids was definitely a before school must. Yep, I was always a Fox Kids kind of guy too. They had like my favorite, of course, was like the old school original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. What else did they have on Fox Kids? I can't remember much. Other than I had Digimon. Digimon was good. But I also grew up with like other children's cartoons and TV shows like The Real Ghostbusters. Huge Ghostbusters fan. I grew up with Yu-Gi-Oh! Which every once in a while we'll play. Oh, I'm 34. Every once in a while we'll play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I grew up with the first original series of Pokemon. Batman the Animated Series, Freakazoid, Animaniacs, Tiny Toon Adventures, you name it. But thanks to my parents, I also grew up on old classic TV shows. Shows like I Love Lucy, shows like The A-Team, The Dukes of Hazzard, shows like The Andy Griffith Show, though I don't really watch a whole lot of that. But the biggest one of all, and I literally have a poster right behind my 3-monitor setup here in this room. I'm looking right at it right now. 4 letters. M-A-S-H. I am a huge MASH fan. I own all 11 seasons on DVD. And I, like my mother, on VHS. Nice, nice. I, like my mother, love quoting, especially from the first 3 or 4 seasons. My mom's all-time favorite is that whole scene when Colonel Potter first pulls up on campus. And he's honking the horn while Radar's sitting there suntanning, not realizing who's there. And he just responds with, "Stick that horn in your ear." I have used some of Hawkeye's quotes in my everyday life. Like there was one time my fiance's like, "I'm gonna run out, I'll be right back." And I responded to her by saying, "Then I'll disregard the rumor." It looks like we're starting round 1. But yeah, I have an official MASH poster. And it's basically of the final cast as of the last episode, the main ones. From left to right, you have BJ, you have Charles, then you have Hawkeye, you have Margaret, you have Colonel Potter, you have Father Mulcahy, and you have Klinger. With the title of the final episode, Goodbye, Farewell, and Amen, right there on the poster. And I own this thing because at the time when the series finale aired, it was sponsored by Honda Motorcycles, which at the time my late grandfather owned a Honda motorcycle shop.
Let's get things started. Gundam fight all set. Ready? Go!
Of course.
Let's get ready to rumble.
And my grandfather got this as promotional artwork. Well, he passed it on to my father, and he had it pretty much my whole life. Well, then eventually my father passed it on to me. So, and I've always said that, like, there's a few people from the cast that still go around and do like convention appearances, like Loretta Swit, who played Margaret Houlihan. I'm thinking to myself, maybe my talking might be distracting, so I'll shut up for a bit. But I'll go back to talking like to everybody else. Alright, we're gonna... Oop. Now remember, folks, this is all the firsts of every world, so 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, with the exception of 4-1 and 6-1, as they are Lakitu levels. And then all the second worlds. Alright. Question of going for time versus coins. I think we go coin. We're doing good on time. We've already had one person fall out already, other than the bot. We'll leave it symmetrical there. All right. I probably ruined that. That's okay. Nice try. Oh, come on, dude. Hit him! I spent way too much time hitting that hammer, bro. We got 4 left to outlast in order to guarantee a spot on the board. That helps our time. Oh. Nice try. Three more left. Ooh, I felt like that was a little close. Well, we botched that. Well, that didn't help. There we go. Let's see if I can... Well, that's not what I had in mind, but okay, sure. There we go. And we're skipping 6-1 because that's a Lakitu level. That's better. I hate going through World 7 levels. Without some kind of firepower. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb of me. To grab the one up first. Ooh, I hit him. Thought I wasn't gonna. Yeah, I think that was a little too close. Whoops. There we go. Cleared out the, we had at least 2 Hammer Bros down below. I'm gonna have to rebuild that a little bit. Ooh, I didn't know if I had enough oomph in that jump. Oh, and I didn't have any in that one. Guy who played Igor hosts. Yep. I do listen to the Mash Matters podcast once in a while. Yeah, you hate to see it. Hate to see it. But it happens. There's still 4 more rounds that I can do better in, so. Yeah, I've been hoping that we've got a few conventions that happen around here. And I actually made the suggestion on the Discord for one of them. It's like, here's some ideas for guests, and I put Jamie Farr, I put Loretta Swit, and the guy that played Igor. At least. So here we got BKJ Valley. He's in 3-2, one of my favorite levels, especially if I'm building time. Honestly, I would hope that one day they do come to a convention in my area, because I would love to get their signatures. I mean, all those guys they're not getting any younger, and I'd love to get some signatures, you know, on this painting, this poster, to remember them. Just say, hey, I met them. One person I've met, the one quote-unquote celebrity I've met more than any other, was Steve Smith. And if you don't know who that is, you might know him by his by the name he goes by on TV, Red Green, the leader of Possum Lodge and the Red Green Show. So, And there you go. We have Red Timer. That clock is about to speed up. Yeah. I have gotten Red Green's signature at least 3 or 4 times. Met him. Steve Smith, in and of himself, a wonderful person to meet. I've gotten his signature on a book. I've gotten his signature on my pair of the legendary Red Green suspenders from Possum Lodge. And my most recent signature from him, this was while he was still on tour. I bought and had him sign the official Possum Lodge fishing vest, like you see him wear at the end of the shows. I've got at least 2 of his books, the Green Red Green, and the book called How to Do Everything from the Man Who Should Know. Great books. And what makes me so happy right now is this past Christmas I wound up getting a Roku from my mother. One of those Roku streaming sticks. They have a live TV section on there, and they have a channel completely devoted to all of the Red Green show. Nothing else. Remains, Jeff and Ollie, both not with us anymore. Nice. My favorite story to tell is, and I did not know this until after this person passed. So, I'm a huge fan. Obviously, you know, you heard the Star Trek Red Alert klaxon there when we hit Red Timer. By the way, we're going to check out some of the other. We're going to see, we got Dark Star currently playing. He's in on this too. But, I'm a huge fan of Star Trek The Next Generation. Well, he's running out of... Oh. And we ran out. We're going to watch Joshy. He's still in it. Huge fan of Star Trek The Next Generation. And I did not know this, but there was actually... I actually knew somebody, IRL, from my own personal life, who was a cast member as a background extra and Riker stand-in during the first 3 seasons. There we go. Okay, just real quick, we're going to cover everybody that, a Riker stand-in, like an extra. So real quick, let's cover who we got here. In first place, we have FF Saga. Second place is Joshy. Third place, Dark Star. Fourth is BKJ Valley. Yeah, he was. He was fighting like crazy for it. And fifth place, we have Shootanim. That's our top 5. Each of those people are going to get points towards the leaderboard. In 6th place is yours truly, EWO-Matic in 7th. Chunk, you came in 8th. Well done. 9th place is Psycho 103, and Anime is in 10th, and 83KY is 11th. That was our first round. But no, I did not realize that this so the person in question, and you can look this up on the Star Trek wiki. His name was. I swear to God, I keep blanking on his last name. Jim Becker, James Becker. And he was an extra and a Riker stand-in for the first 3 seasons of Star Trek The Next Generation. And he was liked so well by the cast that when he decided to call it quits in the 3rd season, Jonathan Frakes had actually given him a one-word speaking role in the episode called The Offspring, the one where Data creates Lol. Now, in all of the syndicated versions, they cut this out, but they still leave his they still leave his name in the credits. And it was the only time he was ever given an actual credit. And I don't know where it was supposed to be, but if I remember hearing correctly, there was supposed to be a scene where a couple of people were walking and talking in the hallway, and he comes up and just kind of bumps into them by accident, and he just says to them, "Gentlemen." That was the only thing he said. They also gave his character an unofficial name. They called his character Ensign Youngblood. And you can look it up. It's on the Star Trek Wiki over at Memory Alpha. Most notably, and he's all over that episode too, by the way. Most notably, towards the end, when they have that scene where Captain Picard comes into 10 Forward with Admiral Halftel, and they're observing Lol serving drinks to these people at a table. He is the guy sitting at that table. I kid you not. And I'm just like, I had no idea I knew somebody that was on the Enterprise. IRL. He was actually my my life insurance agent until he passed. And I regret not knowing that beforehand, because if he was still alive, I honest to God would go and ask him about stories about being on the set. But man, it's crazy to know. And there was one time that we had a Wizard World convention come through our town, and one of the guests happened to have been Marina Sirtis, Deanna Troi. And I'm like, I'd be willing to bet if I asked her, she, maybe she remembers him. So I went up and I got a signature from her, and I said to her, I want to ask you. There was a side character actor during the first 3 seasons. I want to ask if you remember him. I asked if she remembered James Becker, and she's like, honestly, I don't remember. But I'd be willing to bet if I ever met Jonathan Frakes, he'd probably remember. But it's crazy to think. I sometimes I wonder, it's like, okay, you gotta wonder, like, his character, Ensign Youngblood, you gotta wonder, like, in the Star Trek lore, like, if they ever did, like, where is he now in the Star Trek lore? Did he... Oh, at 57. So in about a minute or so, we're gonna go again. I often wonder myself, like, did his character in the lore, did he live through everything? Was he, did he go on to become a captain? Did he get killed sometime during the Dominion War? You gotta wonder whatever became of his character. But hey, you never know. But yeah, that was kind of something I didn't even know about for many years until after he had passed, because my father had given me season 3, which The Offspring was in season 3, and he told me, you need to watch that episode. I asked, why that particular episode? No, I doubt it. Though if I ever had to write fan fiction, I would love to write a fan fiction series, Star Trek based, about what his character was up to. So here we go. We're going to start the next series. You never know. Maybe it's something... maybe his character somewhere in the lore joined Section 31. Maybe he's a part of the Maquis. You never know. You could. You could. My all-time favorite Star Trek book that I own is part of the Section 31 series. It's a Next Generation title called Star Trek The Next Generation, Section 31, Rogue. It takes place about, according to the preamble of the book, it takes place about roughly 6 months before the events of Star Trek First Contact. Great book. I love it.
Let's get things started. Gundam fight all set. Ready? Go!
Let's get ready to rumble!
But yeah. All right. I'll completely understand if you go dark again. I just try to do my best while I'm streaming to continue talking so that people come in. If I had have realized right away what level this was, oh god. I probably would have more than just 35 seconds right now. Well, that was a bad time. Oh, I still need to go in and fix that too, don't I? I can't make clips until I do. Alright. Ooh, that was close. That was badly timed as well. Man, I fought like crazy for that one. Whew. Clearinghouse. There we go. There we go. Alright, blowing through 8-1 here. There we go. Holy crap, that's a lot of Goombas stacked next to each other. We're not gonna have a repeat of last round. I promise. When I didn't have enough of a jump. Oh. Oh gosh, this is not going to be good. There you go. Good. That was my last roulette. If I hadn't gotten anything decent, I'd have been screwed. Yeah, well, too bad. Too bad, Crazy Cap official. 'Cause all I have right now is Pepsi. Ta-da! Wait, back in 8-1 again? What? We just did this! No! Ooh, that one was a little close. Oh, too far. I know. I almost bit it again and 8-1 the first time through this time, on this round. I gotta move my plate full of toast over here. And they're dropping. Everybody's dropping. Question is, will I last long enough to get some points on the board? That's the question to answer. That one was close. That's what I hate about bloopers, is you never know how they're gonna move. Come on, give me a... Oh, that'll be a start. If I can just get through this one. Ooh. That small slide. I damn near thought I was cooked. Alright. Let's try this again. Phew! Got it! Aw, come on! Really? Water level? Sad. That did not help me. There's a frickin' hammer, but where'd he come from? Ah, twice! Twice I was in 6th. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh, you hate to see it. You really hate to see it. That roulette, that last roulette did not do me any favors, I'll admit that. It did not do me any favors. But while I'm waiting on that, while we're watching this, who the hell was this again? Configure, client ID, client secrets. that. I hate the fact that they change that shit every so often. Here we go. Maybe this one. Wolfkey, I have no idea where to find it. No, that's not gonna help. I'm looking, chilling. The hell is it? Oh, okay. I'm totally stupid. Yeah, there we go. What the hell? Wait, what? Oh, brother. I think I just scooped. Well, not like I'm using it for that anyway, so I'm gonna remove it. Yoink. No. Configure. Oh, crud. Oh, there's my token. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix something here with my macro deck. Login successful. There we go. Now I can finally. Ugh. Uh-oh. Whoop. Well, the good news is we get to play that round again because we had a COM error. But that means we're going to have to close this out and relaunch. You guys get to see my Tower of Fantasy background for a few seconds. Yeah, I played Tower of Fantasy. Great game. Love playing that game. I actually got through all the story as of so far. The other day offline. Apparently, when we get the next update, something's going to be happening with our friend Shirley, aka Nemesis, because yeah, people are saying she's about to basically go to the dark side in a sense. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Hold on, let me check the dashboard here. Whoops. Server communication error has occurred over on Joshy's again. So I'm just gonna wait. I am just gonna wait it out till we know he's got a game ready to roll here. Lots of technical issues tonight, I'll admit. Hopefully we don't get a whole lot of these COM errors. Because that would really suck. Here we go. I think Joshy still stepped away here. Excuse me. Well, while we're waiting for Joshy to get things rolling again, I want to take a moment to welcome everybody who's just joining in for the first time.
Hello. 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 Hello.
My name is Crazer Cap, and you are in the middle of our weekly Super Mario 35 continued interest server tournament. Now you're probably asking yourself, Crazer, how could they be playing Super Mario 35 when the servers got taken down a few years ago? Very true, Nintendo took their servers down, but someone actually built their own server. And if you want to find out more about how to take part in these kinds of events on this server, you can type in !SMB35, like so, and it will give you all the details. A group of people created their own server, and you can use that link in the chat. What the hell? I think Joshy's just having issues straight up. What the hell? Because Joshy's stream is lagging. Or is it me that's having the issue? Nope. He just dropped. Joshy just dropped. Huh. Our host seems to be having all kinds of fun issues tonight. And that's no good. No bueno. I'm just refreshing the page to see if he's back up yet or not. And he's back up, and I still don't see. Maybe the server itself? No. Well, the server itself seems kind of laggy right now. Holy cow. I think this tournament just came to a screeching halt. Because Joshy is trying to start another round. I see it over here on my laptop. I've got his stream up over here. And despite that, I look over here on the dashboard on my desktop, and it doesn't show a game session. And the fact that the dashboard page for the server is very slow to load. And it's it's got it set up so that the Shoutbox chat is starting it all the way. Oh, there we go. Wait, That's a game session with Psycho. Man, what is going on with the server? Yeah, it seems that way. Since I'm an IT guy, I have to ask: have you tried turning it off and on again? Or Star Trek speak: have you tried reconfiguring the primary power coupling? Warp drive is down, Captain. I haven't even tried to jump back into a... Oh, and literally... literally, right after I say that, my bot timer says, "Did you know Crazer's a CompTIA certified PC repair tech?" Thank you, CrazerBot, for repeating pretty much what I just said 5 seconds prior. Man, oh man. Dark Star just jumped into another session. But now he's out. What the hell? Okay. Joshy, where are you? Our benevolent host with the most. And it just comes out as like, he's streaming. Watch now with 11 viewers. Oh, goodness gracious. He's trying. Let's see if it comes up with... Hey, we finally got it. Oh, I'm gonna give it a shot. All right. Let's try it again. Everybody get in. Everybody get in. There you are, Chunk. Axe. In the immortal words of Mike Myers, excellent. Let's hope that crap never happens again. A couple of months ago, we had a session that ended in chaotic fashion because of a comm error. I was actually doing well, and what happened was it was the 5th round. I had gotten a 4th place finish that round, but the game was still going on. We wound up with a comm error. And it was one of those rounds where it's just like, press Y, you know, randomizer.
Let's get things started. Gundam fight all set. Ready? Go!
Let's get ready to rumble!
Alright, let's try it again. And understandably, I know anybody else that's in my chat that's participating. I understand if y'all go dead silent. And I'm just now friggin' realizing I forgot to reset my... Well, let's just make this that much more interesting for me. Well, I thought I wasn't gonna make that one. Ooh. There we go. Now we've caught up. We're gonna have to go through a couple of 8-1s now again. This time I won't miss the damn drain pipe.
NANI?! You lose!
Oh, I took 10th place. Man. I just saw that message, by the way. Yes, I get the reference. The IT crowd. Well, let's see who we got here. Chunk, let's see what you're up to, my friend. Also an 8-1. Oh. That spot I died in. Oh boy. One jump at a time. Well done. Well done. Josh is still in it, of course. He's on 8-1 as well. Well done, sir. Now you get to go through it all over again. That's the downside of when comm errors is you redo it. Sometimes you do better, sometimes you do worse. Can't be helped. Cannot be helped. I'm going to close this out. Somebody else just dropped. Huh. Wonder why. There we are. Oop. There you go. You might actually be able to pull off top 5, man. Keep it up. I'll check back in on you here in a minute. Let's see what everyone else is up to. We got Not Me over here. Is in 2-2. Jumping now over to 5-1. Yeah, I always pause there for a moment too to get my bearings. That Bullet Bill Those bullet bill cannons really throw you off. Opting to send another bullet bill. There you go. And he's targeting, well, he was targeting a couple of people. And we're now over on 7-4 with Not Me. Alright, now let's... Oh, FF Saga 2. Literally the moment we go spectating, winds up out. Well, if you can hang on till one more person drops out, then you've got top 5, my friend. Hang in there, Chunk. Ooh. That's an interesting spot for a Hammer Bowser. Oof. Shooting him takes the hit, and we are now top 5. Which means everybody that's still on the board in play right now, when this round is over, will get points for the board. It's just a matter of how many points will you get, depending on how long you last. Let's see who else we got. We got Psycho 103 still in it. Oh, and Chunk wound up with 5th. Congratulations, sir. You've got yourself 2 points on the board, so you're still doing better than I am. Well done. Well done. Yeah. Tell me about it. But you got points for the board. That was your goal for the day. A lot of weeks, that's my goal too. Trust me. I'm just like, hey, I'd love to do better, but if I can at least get points for the board, I will be happy. We got Psycho 103 dealing with some above water bloopers. Always tough to deal with, either way. Ooh. There you go. Let's see, who else do we got here? We got Joshy still in it. He just took a hit. He's in 8-4. Moving back to 8-1. There's a lot of 8-1s in this. Oof. Very nicely done. And Joshy going down below for the coins. Whew. This is an interesting week, I'll admit. It is the first week of Season 7. And we're second round in, so as long as we don't comm error again, we'll be able to move on to round 3. Like somebody threw in a cheap there. Everyone's favorite spot to fall into a hole, right there. I think we've spectated everybody that's left so far. We'll stick with Shootanim. Just to see how well Shootanim does. And we have the red timer. Shootanim moving on to World 8-4. That one's a tough one when you barely have any enemies, any mobs to take out. While we're waiting, I'll go through and finish what I was doing with all of my... Yep, I didn't finish, did I? Gotta get all of my sounds turned up so it doesn't screw with my PC volume. I already did these. I know that. Let's check this one. This one's done. This one's done. I must have just missed that one. Fires and missiles. Done. Done. Now this one's probably got to be turned up. We're down to 3. Somebody dropped. And Gen 1 Switch would be easy as pie. Oh, believe me, I wish I had a Gen 1 Switch. I've got a, well, it's not like brand spanking new, but it's just slightly newer than what's allowed here. Switch Lite. But honestly, I can't really even use that for streaming anyway, so when it comes time for, you know, to actually do the tournaments, I would much rather have my emulator. So I have modded my 3D, well, it was one of the new 3DS models. That's how I've got a lot of NES and SNES games. Oh, actually, strike that, I had 7 NES games, because I just remembered another one I had. I had the old NES Batman game, like the first one they did. That came out after the first Michael Keaton movie. I had that one too. I just remembered that. I'm just like, wait a minute, what the hell? Like, technically I had 7. These... There, that should be all. I have most of Snagged an AverMedia Live Gamer Mini for like $79. I need to capture, can't tell the difference from an internal card. I have most of my living room pipeline. Nice. Very nice. See, we've got, I've got a Switch, like consoles I have an Xbox One, an Xbox One S, and this is between my fiance and myself. 2 gaming PCs, SNES Classic. I have a PlayStation 2 that can technically, of course, do PS1 games, so in a sense I can do PS1. An original Xbox. Trying to think what else. I feel like there's another in there somewhere, but I can't remember. And of course, with the PC, I can do emulators for just about anything. So, hell, I even have an original Xbox emulator that I used a while back to stream the entirety of Jet Set Radio Future. I see what they're doing. They're gonna take that trick of taking the wrong route every time to just try and... Okay, yep, Pseudonym didn't quite make it, so we are down to not me and Joshy. That's all that's left. Oh, and my 3DS, I remember that now. 3DS. There was one time, a couple of years ago actually, while my fiance and I were doing World of Warcraft together. We used to do mount hunting. I actually was able to play WoW on my first generation Switch RT, or not Switch, Surface RT. It was a 3rd gen Intel Core i5 CPU, and it played WoW perfectly fine. And I had it set up with a wireless keyboard and mouse. Had it hooked up to my to our TV right that's down in our well, now office, then family room. Was playing it up on, it was right above our fireplace. I was just sitting in a recliner playing WoW with a wireless keyboard and mouse. Crazy stuff. All right, so to recap round 2, now finally in the books. We have Joshy in first place, Not Me in second, Pseudonym in third, Psycho 103 in fourth, and Chunk, you made fifth. Congratulations on that. All 5 of you get points for the board if you don't have it already. In 6th place, we had EW-O-Matic. 7th place was FF Saga 2, BKJ Valley in 8th, FF Saga Primary in 9th, and I was dead last with 10th. So let's give Joshy a moment to tally up all the numbers here, and I'll give you guys an idea of who's in the lead on the leaderboard overall before we move on to round 3. A Super Game Boy and a GameCube TBA add-on so I can stream the handheld game. I'd have to say the one console I wish I still had was, for like a month or so, I had a Sega Dreamcast. A friend of mine from high school had sold it to me. I owned it for like a month, but then he wanted it back, so I sold it back to him, and I regret that because of the fact that it actually introduced me to one of my favorite game series that we will be playing on this stream somewhere down the road, Shenmue. I loved Shenmue. Just playing as Ryo Hazuki, wandering around, trying to learn as much as you can about your father's murder, searching for sailors to do so. That's been a running gag with that series. I gotta go look for sailors. Anyway, All right, so here's our leaderboard so far. Yeah, definitely. I've got, so when they came out with the HD remasters for Xbox and all that, for Shenmue 1 and 2, I bought that immediately. I'm just like, nope. I for the longest time I had the PlayStation, or not the PlayStation 2, the Xbox, original Xbox port of Shenmue 2. So, well, here's our leaderboard so far. In first place, after 2 rounds, we have Joshi with 18 points. Second place, we have FF Saga with 10. Not Me is in third place, as well as Shadow with 8 apiece. Dark Star has 6. He's in fourth. Psycho 103 and BKJ Valley are tied for 5th with 4. And Chunk, you are in 6th place right now with 2. So, yeah, there's some good classics out there. I'm actually pretty excited about the fact that Sega is making another Jet Set Radio game. I will admit that wholeheartedly. I'm a huge Jet Set Radio fan. Love Jet Set Radio Future. Or shall I say, I loved Yes, that's right. That's not the only Jet Set Radio Future sound I have, too, by the way. I have the Level Clear music, too. In all actuality, I actually am followed on, I think, both Instagram and on Twitter by the official accounts, by Scapegoat Wax, who did the song Aisle 10 from Jet Set Radio Future. Yeah. That's actually kind of cool to think about when you think about it. And they've liked some of my tweets too, by the way. So here we go, round 3. This one is Athletics Challenge. This way in my streaming days. Well, you never know. I've also been followed by WWE Hall of Famer, well, his yoga page, DDP Yoga. Diamond Dallas Page. He was actually my favorite wrestler from the old WCW days. The WCW People's Champion. Guy whose music at the very beginning said 3 words: self high five.
Let's get things started. Gundam fight all set. Ready? Go!
Let's get ready to rumble!
Decided to throw in some One Piece Frankie in there for a second. That sounds not too loud, I don't think. And we got a couple more in here now. We've got 13 players instead of, what was it last round, like 10 or 11? So you don't even have to make it on time for these. You can start whenever. You could literally jump in on the last round, and you never know, if you get lucky enough, you still get 10 points. You can still place decently on the board. I'm gonna need this right away, it looks like. Jump down here. I've been meaning to get into DDP Yoga. I need to get back into shape. We lost someone. Oh, it was you, Chung? Oh, man. Sorry, man. Well, hopefully next round will be better for you. I hate being first out. I was first out last round. Because I mistimed. I didn't even put that much into a jump I should have made easily. Okay, did y'all see that just now? Like, I was literally firing and the the fireball was literally going through the piranha plant. I literally just clipped that. I can go back and look. I took bumps where I really should have been able to avoid it. I know, it happens to all of us, man. Well, here we go. Here's our favorite jumping spot. Well, that poor Goomba just got pushed right off. Made it. Okay, this is 1-3. And I fucked up. Ah.
Gotcha, bitch. You fucking income fucking poop.
Oh man, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Oh. I am not doing all that hot this week. And again, I wasn't doing hot last week either, so. Yeah, you win some, lose some. Every week's different. So here we got Pseudonym. Currently through one of my favorite levels to hate, 6-3. A few months ago, we actually had a weekly tournament where we had pretty much what I call the I Love 6-3 round. Where it started off with, you go through 6-3 one time, then you get a level in between it, then you do 6-3 two times in a row, another level in between, 6-3 times 3, and so on. So yeah, it was a lot of frustration for me on that one. Because it's like, I keep getting my butt handed to me on 6-3. When I was still re-unlocking all the levels after I joined this server, I really vehemently hated 5-4 as well. We got EW-O-Matic over here. He's also on 6-3. Excuse me. And having one or two early bullet bills isn't going to help there. I don't know why I keep wanting to call bullet bills Bob-ombs, but even though Bob-ombs weren't officially introduced game-wise until, well, technically Super Mario 2, but the Bob-ombs we know and love weren't until Super Mario 3. You just had regular bombs in Super Mario 2. We're down to the last 8. Let's see who else we got. We got Savox. Like Savox is one of the ones who joined us. Okay, how the hell, Savox? How did you do that? Oh, that's a really bad spot. You can't... Unfortunately, you can't get the... Oh, gosh. We got 7 left. See, look at that. Did y'all see that? He shot right through the piranha plant. That's crazy. That's happened so many times. Somebody was on 7-3. Those particular... Oh, God. Couldn't get past that one, could you, say, Fox? Oh, goodness gracious, I apologize. Getting to be kind of late. Like almost 10 o'clock here. Here in the U.S. Midwest. Let's see who else we got here. There's Joshy. He's on 5-3. Every time I see Bullet Bills on this stage anymore, I'm going to think of Wing Cat Man. And if you're not sure what that joke is referring to, go check out my YouTube. There's a YouTube short on my channel called Fire the Missiles, where I was spectating another regular on this server named Wing Cat Man. He had a whole crap load of bullet bills that literally filled the screen on that level. And I put that very same sound in there before the whole screen was filled. I have got a slew of great Super Mario 35 clips on my YouTube channel, so if you're ever curious to see some of the good moments I've had, definitely go check those out. YouTube.com/CrazerCap or /@CrazerCap. We're down to 6. Very nicely done, Joshy. Let's see who else we got here. We've got Dark Star in it right now. Dark Star is over on 5-1 right now. There we go. The Dark Star just picked up a superstar. There you go. Going after those extra coins. And moving on now to 6-3, and we are at top 5. Or along, I'm sure we'll probably have red timer too. Top 4 now. These lifts are such a pain in the butt. Excuse me. I feel like my cough is getting better though. Ooh, Dark Star. That was almost... Dark Star almost biffed that one. I always hate that jump because I always worry I'm going to hit the bottom of that. I had a moment right here several weeks ago. Whoops. Well, similar to that, really. But now we're back to Sabox. Also on 6-3. Not too terribly far behind. Oh, we got a couple Cheep Cheeps here and there. And now we have Red Timer. Well, it's a start. Ooh, that same exact spot. Yikes. Hate to see it. Now we're down to Joshy and Shootanim. Who's going to take it? We're going to watch Joshy here for a moment. Actually, we can watch Joshy from over on my laptop. I'll spectate Shootanim here for a minute. Joshy is currently on 3-2. Getting his combo stomp on. Meanwhile, we've got Shootanim over here on 1-1, picking up some extra points. Joshy is breaking a sweat, yes. I have been trying to practice doing combo stomps a lot better than I usually do. I'm nowhere near as good as like Joshy or Wingcat Man or Not Me. Ugh. These guys are absolute legends. Shootanim took a hit there. Very nice disposal of the Buzzy Beetle and Green Koopa Troopa. Meanwhile, Joshy is over on 7-3, weaving and dodging his way through Koopa Troopas and Buzzy Beetles and all sorts of flying Cheep Cheeps here. And he just picked up a and he is now done with 7-3. He just picked up a Fire Flower out of the roulette. Now he's on 7-3 again. Oh, that poor man. 7-3 and 2-3 are just terrible to work through. You never know where these Cheep Cheeps are going to come from. Now we got Shootanim catching up with him. Oof. Took a hit there. 2 hits. There he goes. Up. Nice clean up there, Shootanim. I don't understand why the game randomly puts enemies down there in that small little 1 block spot underneath the bridge. It's just silly to put enemies there. Joshy's over on 5-1 at the moment. Just picked up a superstar. And my guy over here, I'm like, just watching his his face cam. He has got the most serious game face going on right now. He's got this look like, I gotta do this. I'm going to beat this. There's a certain point, if you get the late game rhythm going, it just feels like you're gliding over the whole world. Yes, indeed, that's true. I totally agree with you. Well, and looks like we might be about done here because Pseudonym is running out of time real quick. And that's all she said there. Alright, so for round 3, our placement is in first place we have Joshy once again. Pseudonym came in second, Savox came in third, Dark Star in fourth, and EW-Matic in fifth. Once again, top 5 gets points for the leaderboard. We'll update you on the stats on that in just a few moments. And then 6th place is FF Saga. 7th place, not me. Psycho 103 is in 8th. FF Saga 2 is in 9th. 10th place is BKJ Valley. B-Boy came in 11th. I came in 12th, and Chunk was dead last, unfortunately for the two of us. We cleaned up the house. So we were the cabooses in a sense. Excuse me. While I'm waiting for that updated, I'm surprised he didn't change the text on his from after match 2. It still says match 2 athletic challenge. Well, he changed it to say athletic challenge, but he didn't say it was match 3. So, oh shit. Is it that time already? Is it that time of the year already? Apparently, I had completely forgotten that tomorrow is the Daytona 500. I'm not a huge NASCAR fan like I used to be when I was a kid, but there's a lot of sports I haven't really watched since I was a kid. MLB, NASCAR, NBA. Hell, I haven't even watched much of the NFL season that we just wrapped up. Used to be, I'd get my NFL news. There was a YouTuber, I don't know if he still does, but yeah, it's a shame. I was a huge Junior fan until he, at least up till he retired, but I haven't really watched faithfully, but okay. We have an updated leaderboard. After 3 rounds, here's where we're at. In first place, we have Joshy with 28. Second place is Shadow with 16. FF Saga is tied for third place with Dark Star, and they have 10 apiece. Not Me has 8 points, and he's in fourth. Savox in fifth place with 6 points. Psycho 103 and BKJ Valley still tied for sixth at 4 apiece, and Chunk, you are tied with EW-Matic with 2 apiece. But now there was a guy that I watched on YouTube these last several years who did his own NFL commentary. The guy's YouTube name is Chiseled Adonis, and he makes all kinds of fun jokes about it. Like the first season, he was constantly joking about field goal kickers, especially one by the name of Nick Folk, who at the time had, up until week 5 of that season, been the field goal kicker. Yep, Chisel Adonis rings a bell. But he was, yeah, he would always make jokes about Nick Folk. It's like, Nick Folk, you couldn't hit a target if you sold targets working at Target. Put your motherfucking head back down. You know, shit like that. And then Folk gets picked up. Who was it? By the Patriots, I think. A few seasons later. And it was once again the Patriots versus at 10 after, so that'll be Castleton. It was the Patriots versus Tampa Bay a couple of years ago, and Nick Folk was literally the one to could have kicked the winning field goal, and he missed it again. And oh my God, the rant Chisel Adonis went on during his live stream watch of this game was just hilariously epic. He's done jokes about literally every NFL team, including his own. He's a huge Steelers fan. Okay, about another minute or so, and we're going to be starting match number 4, which is called Castle Chunks. For those who are curious. I was watching Chisel Adonis and getting all my NFL updates from there, but I mean, hell, I used to watch WWE religiously, but I don't even watch that much anymore. I have been keeping up with what's been going on. They've got the whole thing with Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns. They were trying to play it off as, oh, we're going to do The Rock versus Roman Reigns. But then the fans basically sounded off saying, nope, we don't want that. So now, as of at least last night, they had this deal where The Rock joined up with Roman Reigns in the bloodline, and they did that whole thing at the end where all of them pointed. And me being an old school Attitude Era fan, I screenshot that and sent it to my friends with the caption, "We are the nation of domination." Or as my friend Sydney likes to put it, "We are the nation. Do you smell what The Rock is cooking?" Oh, God. I just kind of stopped watching as much, but still do. I know, I'm the same way. Like, I'll watch clips of what happened every week.
Let's get things started. Gundam fight all set. Ready? Go!
But I don't watch it like religiously like I used to. I'll still go to like friends' houses and whatnot and watch like WrestleMania and whatnot, but nothing like massive. Hell, I didn't even go to watch the Royal Rumble this year. Okay, what was that? Oh, thank God I didn't hit the Koopa Troopa. Oh, I stopped just in time, I think. Now, why can't I do that on stairs every time? There, I took care of him for now. I'm gonna go for the coins because I'm gonna need those more than I'm gonna need the time. There, we got them all. We got them all. There we go. Love when I'm able to actually hit that. Well, that stunk. Oh, I still got... Looks like I There we go. Now we're kind of back on track. Just gotta get that fire flower back. Oh god, that was way too close for my comfort. Oh, that buggers. Oh no, not 6-2. One of the most boring goddamn levels. Oh, goodness. I keep forgetting that this is even here, but sure. Let's get some coinage. Oh yeah, it's tougher because the platform is smaller. Oh, that sucked. That was dumb of me. Before I even try. Alright, there we go. Oh, you son of a gun. I hate that because it's like they put those those flying Koopa Troopas in the worst position where you can kind of hit them but kind of not. Ooh. I thought I was done on that. See, right there. Right there. That's what I'm talking about. Like, the worst spot for enemies to be. Somebody sent a plethora of piranha plants, that's for damn sure. Alright. Oh, come on. Don't need a time boost. I need something that will clear these out. There we go. Oh no, not 7-4. Oh! I was not prepared. Oh, Lord.
You lose.
Well, once again, Crazer does not make top 10. Or top 5, excuse me. Yeah, no coins. Amen. I've got to get better at being able to gather coins myself. I feel bad for Darkstar right here because he's in that very same boat. He's got no coinage left to do a roulette, and he's his only hope is that somehow everybody else dies in the next few seconds. Yeah. All he can do is just try and last out as long as he can, but he can't. He can't do anything. With 1 second left. F in the chat for Darkstar. Oh, poor Darkstar. Oh, and we're at top 5. Yes, that's right. I do play that sound even if we're spectating. That way, when we still hit top 5, you know it's the last few people. The Savox is about to clear 8-4. Has cleared 8-4, going to 1-1 now. See who else we got here. B-Boy's still in it. We haven't seen much of him today. And he tanks a hit from the Hammer Bro. Gets a star out of that and clears 8-4. There you go. And we now have Red timer. Getting that combo stomp on. Ouch. As I say, if he... There he goes. Say, if he kicks that in the one direction or another, he's gonna hit a Koopa a King Koopa one or the other, one way or the other. Blech. It's getting so late, my fumbling my mouth. Got trapped behind a wall. Oh, oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, those piranha plants were all over the place for a while, even for me. I had cleared 7-3 and they were just everywhere. Very nicely done, B-Boy. Let's see who else is out there. We got BKJ Valley still in the game. Haven't spectated much from him tonight. He's in 2-4 right now. Ooh. Lost somebody. Right after I changed targeting. I think I was attacking the wrong person and they got spit back at me. Yeah. It sucks, but, you know, that's what makes this game so much more fun, is the extra challenge. That's what spins the original SMB on its head here. Not just the fact that the levels are all randomized, but you don't know what's going to come down the pipe. Sure, you can expect the usual enemies where they're supposed to be, but like right here, you're not expecting a couple of Hammer Bowsers. That was a lot of Bowsers. Let's see who else is left here. We've got Joshy, who's still in it. And he's doing really well tonight. He's currently the one in the lead on the leaderboard with 28 points. Alright, I need to shave tonight. Good lord. Excuse me. Just going to look at. Ooh, that was excellently done. Oh yes, that's right. You go taking a look at my Extra Life account while we're waiting. We're down to the last 3. Down here we have EW-O-Matic, and what happened here? What happened to EW-O-Matic? Wait, are we about to get a comm? I think EW-Matic calmed out. Well, these guys are still going, so that's weird. I've never seen a comm do that before. If we all calm out, then we might get to replay this round, so be ready in the off chance. Yeah, I think EW-O-Matic got discoed. There it goes. Okay. I thought we were going to come out. Holy cow. Okay. Well, that one actually went through, even though EW-O-Matic, I feel bad for them. Wait, what? Hold the phone. So EW-O-Matic comes out, but it places him in first place. What the hell? That was kind of weird. So how are we gonna handle this one? I'm gonna listen in here for a moment over on Joshy's stream.
People in second. Oh, there we go. Well, now we can see it. What do we do? What do we do, guys?
Savox says, I'd say EW-O-Matic got third.
That is true. That's where you were. But hey, this is a big. This is a big decision. You got like 2 more voices for actually. Okay.
So I'll be voice number 2. Yeah. EW-O-Matic calmed when there was 3 left. So I'd say put EW-O-Matic in third place. Yep, I think that's what they're gonna do. So here's how here's how the results are really going to look for this round. In first place will be B-Boy. Second place will be Joshy. EW-O-Matic will be third because he calmed discoed while there were still 3 people left. So for the top 3 there, it's going to be B-Boy, Joshy, then EW-O-Matic. In fourth place, we have BKJ Valley. Savox came in 5th. So those are going to be your top 5 in that order. B-Boy, Joshy, EW-O-Matic, BKJ Valley, and Savox. Those 5. In 6th place will be FF Saga. 7th place is Dark Star. I came in 8th. Chunk, you came in 9th. Shooting him in 10th. FF Saga 2 in 11th. And Psycho 103 in 12th. So, as soon as we get an up-to-date, well, it's getting late. That was round 4. We still have one more match to go. Meaning I still have one more chance, folks. Old Crazer can still get on the board. Could you imagine if I somehow wound up winning round 5? Oh, man. I'm waiting to see what happens here. With the leaderboard, once he gets it up to date, I think it might already be up to date, but I'm not sure. Okay, well, I think this is Yeah, it looks like this is the leaderboard as it stands right now. So, in first place after 4 rounds on the leaderboard, we have Joshy with 36 points. He's been kicking a lot of tail today. Shadow is in second place with 16. FF Saga, Darkstar, and B-Boy are all tied for third place with 10 apiece. Not Me, Savox, BKJ Valley, and EW-O-Matic are all tied for fourth with 8. Psycho 103 has 4 points and is in fifth place. And Chunk, you are in sixth with 2. So we have match 5 called Time is of the Essence coming up, and it's going to start at 35 after, so in about a minute or so. And it's going to include levels like 2-3, 6-3, 5-3, 2-2, 6-2, 2-3, and so on. Oh god, the fact that the second level in is 6-3. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, I feel like I'm probably not going to win first place on that one. All right, here we go. I'm going to predict my future on this one. I'm going to predict early out due to falling into a hole. Boy. Now we're up to 11 players. Regardless of how things happen, this is our last round of the tournament this week.
Let's get things started. Gundam fight all set. Ready? Go!
Let's get ready to rumble!
Somebody goes, had a diabetes oopsie. What? Oh, wait, never mind. I saw that was just you. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, bud. Oh. Oh, I'm glad you're okay. Oh, no. It might be more than just a hole that I wind up falling into this time. Oh, boy. Ooh. I'm very uneasy not having fire flower on this level. I gotta be very careful. Alright, hit the roulette. Whew. I feel better for now. I know I ain't gonna make it on 6-3 here. I was right! I was right!
You lose. You fucking income fucking poop.
Ah. Yikes. Yikes. Oh gosh, I predicted it before we even started the round. I literally sat there and I said, I predict I'm gonna fall into a hole early in the match. And what happened? Second level in, I botched a jump and down I went. I am like the frickin' Wile E. Coyote of Super Mario 35. Every time 6-3 comes up, what do I wind up with?
Fresh hot ale.
Let's see. Use those sensors. Still, I use those sensors. Supposed to still have another one. Apparently, I don't. I didn't touch chips. Found some. Oh, well, that's good. I don't have diabetes myself, but the way I go sometimes wouldn't surprise me if I get in my older age if I wind up with it. Both sides of my family have a history of heart problems and with diabetes. I just hope I don't wind up like my maternal grandmother. She wound up with dementia, or my one of my paternal great uncles. He wound up with Alzheimer's. Though for what it's worth, I shouldn't say this because it makes it sound like I'm making light of my great uncle. See, here's a funny thing. On my father's side, my grandfather's name was Larry. One of my great uncle, his brother, one of my great uncles was named Merle, but we called him Mo. So my running joke was always, okay, where's Curly? Get it? Larry, Curly, and Mo. But no, my Uncle Mo, who had Alzheimer's late in his life, he was okay for a little bit, and then it just got obviously worse and worse. But one of the, yeah, I know, right? One of the moments we all of us actually kind of chuckled with was, this happened right before, I think it was one of my great grandparents, from my paternal grandmother's side. We were getting ready to go out to the funeral, and one of my aunts had said that she had talked with my Uncle Mo on the phone the night before, and his wife, my great Aunt Betty, had already passed on, so he was living in the house by himself. And he makes the comment to her in the middle of the conversation on the phone, just going, "This house is spooky." Just the way he said spooky just kind of made us laugh. I do miss those guys. My grandfather and his two brothers, all of them. I've literally nobody left about on my paternal grandfather's side to ask about the family history, unless one of my cousins over there has details, but I'm one of these guys that I like to keep tabs on my family history. I like to know where I come from. And I've learned a lot. I actually have learned that I've had not one, but two fourth great grandfathers on my mom's side who fought in the Revolutionary War. And it kind of makes me feel proud, because it's like my ancestors helped create this country. I've got my grandfather and both of his brothers, my great uncles Merle and Loris, were in World War II. My uncle, one of my uncles and on my mom's side, and my great uncle on my paternal grandmother's side were both in the Vietnam War. I have a cousin who was deployed to Afghanistan and Iraq. A second cousin who also was the same. So I've got a lot of family members that have been in the military. My fiance's mother was a help desk rep for the National Guard. And while she doesn't like to count it, I technically do, because I'm like, hey, if National Guard needed help, you know what? You're still helping the country somehow. So, alright. And I almost forgot. Last 5. Uncle had some hand-drawn giant genealogy chart that him and my other uncle was on the case. Oh, wow. That's quite a ways, and I thought I went quite a ways back. Though, I will admit, I was kind of surprised by some of the ancestors I had. Because, come to find, like, for the longest time, I knew I was at least part French, part Belgian, part German, and part Italian. I have now since learned that I'm also part Scottish and part Irish. So, as my mother likes to say, especially on her side of the family, quote, we're mutts. So, alright, so we're up to Savox here, who just moved on to 5-1. I don't know how a lot of these folks have lasted as long as they did, but... Ooh, that's a really bad spot. Really bad. Oh, wow. Well, I hope so. I've got documents in the house somewhere about my genealogy, especially on my mom's side. I actually had my one of those 2 fourth-grade grandfathers. Sometime after the war, wound up in his later in his life in Kentucky, where the family just kind of grew and branched out from there. But they had a typewriter version of his last will and testament, and I kind of hate saying this, but I actually learned from that when he passed, my 4th-grade grandfather, in his will, I learned that he was a slave owner. And I've got some black friends, and I, like, the very day I found that out, I went and hung out with one of my African American friends, and I'm just like, so I kind of feel awkward. And I told him about it, and my friend, he's pretty straightforward. He's pretty easygoing about that kind of thing, because he's just like, you don't have to apologize to me because that's how they were back then. A lot of times, like, he's like, it doesn't ever really come up, like, about people calling him the N-word, you know. But there was one time several years ago we were playing Halo, and somebody could tell based on my friend's Xbox gamer tag that that he was African American, and they started calling him the N-word repeatedly. And I'm just like, he's just sitting there chilling. I'm like, aren't you upset over that? He's like, honestly, no, because he's right. I am black. But I've got a lot of I'm the kind of person. Oh, red timer. I'm the kind of person I don't see anybody by their skin color or their race or religion. No, I see you. I see, my neighbors. I see people across town, across the other side of the world. All I see are people. We're all born the same. We try to live the same. We all die the same. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Ironic that we just had Ash Wednesday for those of us who are Catholic, like I am. That I should say that. I'm pretty easygoing with most people, It's like my timed bot messages said earlier. I'm even an LGBTQ safe spot, here on this channel. So if somebody comes here and it's like, I think I'm gay, great, go for it. I have, granted, being LGBTQ isn't my preference, but I'm not going to stop anybody who is. More power to them. They're just being who they want to be. Alright, who else we got here? We got BKJ Valley still in it. He's on 5-1 right now. He's off to 2-3. Oh, good deal. I wouldn't want to tackle 2-3 or 7-3 without some kind of a power-up. Too many flying Cheep Cheeps. Ooh. That hit came at a really bad time. Okay, well, here's our final results. In first place, we have Savox. Second place is going to be BKJ Valley. Third place, not me. Fourth place, Joshy. And fifth place, B-Boy. They get points for the leaderboard. In sixth place, we have Shootonym. Seventh place is EW-O-Matic, who did not come out this time. Eighth place will be Psycho 103, FF Saga, and ninth. Chunk, you took 10th. Well done. Still did better than FF Saga and myself, respectively, who took 11th and 12th. So those are our final results of match 5. And as soon as Joshy updates the leaderboard, we will give you those details here. Once again, Old Crazer does not make the leaderboard, but you know what? Everyone has their good weeks and their bad weeks. Excuse me. Everyone's got those good and bad weeks. Soon as I get as soon as Joshy updates those stats over here, then I will share those. No, I think it's kind of cool to know that I have ancestors that fought in the Revolutionary War. Like, if I ever had kids and they come home one day, they're like, and they say, we're supposed to do an assignment on the Revolutionary War, I'll say, then I've got just what you can talk about. I can tell them you've got 2 ancestors that fought in the Revolutionary War. All right, here's our final result. In first place with 40 points, we have Joshy. Second place is Savox with 18. Third place is Shadow with 16. Fourth place is Not Me with 14. Fifth place is B-Boy with 12. FF Saga and Darkstar tied for 6 with 10 apiece. BKJ Valley and EW-O-Matic tied for 7th with 8. Psycho 103 is in 8th place with 4 points. And Chunk, you came in on 9th with 2 points. So at least you got points towards the board this week. And that is going to be... Hold up. Sting. I'm finger pecking here, messaging. Oh, Josh, he's gonna raid over to EW-O-Matic. He's getting ready to leave raid. But anywho, yeah. So we didn't do half bad. I mean, there are a couple of times we almost got 5th place, but we didn't do as good later on in the evening. So it's unfortunate, but what can you do? We'll switch out of here. Excuse me. Let me get the Streamlabs music going again. Anywho. I'm sorry, that message came back too quickly. You were worried about distracting me at the beginning. I was probably distracting you. Nah. I mean, I was a little bit. I don't want to make it feel like I'm like my constant talking is distracting for people. So no, and you guys, when you're watching me but competing in the same tournament, you guys have every right to mute my stream all you want and then come back when you're done. So I've got no qualms with that. But whew. Okay, so we have been going for just under 4 hours. Holy crap. Those comm errors we've been having tonight really kind of pushed it a little bit, but we've got a nice 4-hour stream. Wonder where that's gonna put me here. Wonder where I'm at. Let me take a look at my current Twitch stats from the dashboard. Analytics. Where's the achievement? Yeah, path to partner, which I know I will never ever get. I'm at 32.03 hours out of 25. I have 9 out of 12 days streamed, which I'm sure after next week and then I've got 0.83 out of 75 average viewers. So, and I don't like to necessarily say as much anymore that I'm a small streamer. I like to refer to myself as a growing streamer. I feel like that's the better way to look at it. You know what I mean? It just kind of has a more positive vibe to it. But yeah. Who do we have in here? We had a decent night. At least for a stream. Let's see. Let me pull this up here because I know we're gonna have to wrap it up here before too long. Especially since we've been going for 4 hours. Holy crap. And maybe one of these next few streams will finally hit 250. Wouldn't that be awesome? My goal is I want to at least get 275 or better by the end of the year. So, for those of you watching from the VOD on my YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/@Crazer'sLog. If you do like what you see and you have a Twitch account, make sure that you stop by and give us a follow. Don't forget, guys, our schedule as it stands right now. Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays at 7:30 p.m. Central Time is what we call Crazer Cat Plays. That's where we'll do pretty much whatever I feel like. You know, game campaigns, model kit builds, cosplay builds, fun interactive things with you guys, whatever. And then, of course, on Saturdays, like we did tonight, we have the Super Mario 35 Continued Interest Server Weekly Tournament. Now, every week is different. Sometimes it starts at 2 p.m. Central, sometimes at 8 p.m. Central. Regardless of which, we will be live 1 hour beforehand to get some warm-ups in. With some exceptions. Like, for example, I mentioned earlier in the stream, the start, that March... Whoop, that's not what I wanted. Sorry about that. March 2nd. Mark your calendars for this if you want to be a part of this. I encourage it. As you guys see at the bottom of the screen, I am a streamer that raises money through Extra Life for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. Specifically, I raise money for the University of Iowa Stead Family Children's Hospital. Now, if you're a fan of college football, you've probably heard of this hospital because this is the hospital that is known for what's called the Iowa Wave, or the Kinnick Wave, or the Hawkeye Wave, either way. For those who haven't heard of it, you don't watch college football, essentially, the hospital is located literally right across the street from Kinnick Stadium, where the University of Iowa Hawkeyes play their home games football. And somebody started several years ago a tradition through a Facebook page called Hawkeye Heaven, where at the end of the first quarter of Hawkeye home games, everybody in Kinnick Stadium, players, coaches, staff, officials, TV personnel, fans, everybody, no matter what your team affiliation, whatever, is invited to turn and look at the upper levels of the hospital right across the street that can look down into Kinnick, and they are invited to wave at the kids, hence the Iowa Wave. It gives those kids a feeling of, hey, they're waving up at us, we feel great and special. So what's happening is, on March 2nd, since I stream through Extra Life to raise money for these kids, those who raise money for this hospital, some of us are being asked if we want to stream on certain days, and they're setting it up so that not only will on March 2nd will I be live here on Twitch, but I will also be simulcast on the closed circuit TV network inside of the children's hospital. So they can literally flip to a certain channel on their hospital room TVs and see my stream. So I am inviting anyone who is interested to join me from 1 to 2 p.m. March 3rd. Or not March 3rd, March 2nd. That's Saturday. And depending on how what's going to happen with the Mario 35 tournament that day, if it's at 2 p.m., if it's at 8 p.m., we'll figure out what we're going to do that day. But I want to do something special to make these kids feel welcome, feel like we're saying hello and get well soon to them as well. So join me March 2nd from 1 to 2 p.m. I will be live, and it is only going to happen for an hour where I'm simulcast. After that first hour, it's just Twitch. So I encourage you guys, be here. We'll send little wave emojis. I actually do have wave emojis. Hold on. These right here, little They're supposed to represent like a foam hand like you'd see at a sporting event, but they're little black and gold wave hands. So you guys can use those emojis to do your own little, your own version of the Kinnick or Hawkeye wave, while we are simulcasting both on Twitch and on the University of Iowa Stead Family Children's Hospital TV network. So we encourage you to be here for that. March 2nd. Or if you wanted to send well wishes like, hi kids, get well soon, that sort of stuff. We want to make sure that that the kids are, that they feel good watching us and all that. So, but, whew. Let's see, who do we got out here right now? We've been going a little over 4 hours. Holy crap. Gotta love these tournament nights, I gotta tell you. And we got QT Cinderella streaming right now. Yep, there you go, Chunky. Or Chunk. I don't know why I just said Chunky, but we've got a few different I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna open up my stream from actual Twitch, not from Extra Life. I've had my Extra Life page up in case I saw anybody donate. Yeah, we've got a few emojis here. We got some facial emojis. This one I call Crazy Bad News because it came from so I actually, somewhere hidden on my PC, I have a picture of, for those who are wrestling fans from like at least the last 10 years or whatever, you guys might remember a gimmick they had for Wade Barrett in the WWE where they called him Bad News Barrett. He came out and he'd be like, he'd start cutting a promo and then he'd say, I'm afraid I've got some bad news. I actually took a picture of him as Bad News Barrett where he's kind of holding up both arms like, yeah. During one of those promos, I put my face on it, IRL face, and I changed it to say Bad News Crazer instead of Bad News Barrett. And I use that occasionally as a comment meme. Well, I took my head off of that, and you get that. I've also got one IRL me dancing that I use a lot in some other people's streams, like if there's some fire music. I got all kinds of different fun emojis. I know, right? Oh boy, yeah. Oh, let's see. I'm curious to see if anybody else... Nope, nobody's doing an encore match on the SMB 35 server, so... Sometimes after the tournaments are over, they'll stick around and do 1 or 2 encore matches, but... I guess not tonight. Who do we got over here? Not a whole lot of people alive right now. Huskers is currently playing Warzone, as always. Unileska is playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. Not surprising there. Let's see. QT Cinderella is on Just Chatting, probably because she's probably broadcasting the Streamer Awards, which is something she started. Slay Type's on Halo Infinite. Our friend Centrosity's on Fortnite. You'll be back on your Tears of the Kingdom run tomorrow? Nice. I need to get. I've been doing. I mentioned earlier. I've basically gone. For my YouTube channel, I have a few different game series that I've completed in full. Some I'm only partway through. The one I've been focusing on mainly and finishing up has been the Halo series. And we've got literally every game except one uploaded in chronological order. And the one that we're missing is Halo Wars 2. And I need to get that started here coming up on Monday. After that, I'm going to go through all three of the Bravely Default games in order. Bravely Default, Bravely Second, and Bravely Default 2. Love that series. I'll probably swing back around and do Metal Gear Solid 3, then both of the Metal Gear Solid 5 games. Finish that up. I've got a lot of different series that I'm prepping to go through. Need to finish Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. Gotta go through the entirety of the Gears of War games, the Shenmue games, Borderlands games. I want to do both of the Knights of the Old Republic games, 1 and 2. So we do have a lot of game series that we can play through on this channel. That'll, if I'm pretty consistent, we can knock out a good chunk of them yet this year. So, we've already played through game like the original the original version of Final Fantasy VI. We've done Ghostbusters, the video game. All of the Halos except for Halo Wars 2, Jet Set Radio Future. So, a lot of games out there that we've done. A lot of them are uploaded to my YouTube, so you can go check those out. Some of them I did when I was live camming. Some of them I've wrapped up when I was VTubing. So, a little mix of everything. But trying to think, what else can we do game-wise? Just for curiosity's sake, I'm trying to get some ideas here. We've got technically you can't necessarily say Minecraft, but we have done Minecraft before. And you can't say any MMOs like Genshin Impact or Tower of Fantasy because they come out with new stuff all the time. I'm talking about games with like actual story modes. Got the Halo Infinite multiplayer. I mean, I suppose what we could do as well down the road is we could do like all of the old Pokemon games. At least one of them per generation. Like, say for Red, Blue, Yellow, Green, I'd probably go with Yellow because that's the one I started with. Trying to think of others. Trying to think of other decent titles we could go through. Should be. I mean, I'll have to come up with more for a list here. I wouldn't mind adding on. Trying to I'm still scrolling through games that are under the Twitch directory just to see if anything jumps out for stuff we can do in the future that I would be able to play. And I just saw Borderlands 2. We mentioned the Borderlands series. Doesn't that come? We could also do some of the Legend of Zelda games. I know you mentioned Tears of the Kingdom. Oh gosh. Just looking through here. What other games are there? I need to go back and properly start streaming my Eternal Sonata run. Snag 360, just be able to play through that time. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Hey, there's Tower of Fantasy. Ooh, there's one. The Batman Arkham series. That would be a great one to do. That would be a wonderful one to do, is the Batman Arkham series. You know what? I'm going to actually put that in there right now. Future games. Let's see. Are there any others that stand out, I guess? I just thought of another one. We can do Lego Star Wars series. Though if I manage to find just like the Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, then that takes care of the entire thing. We play through that, guess what? We're done. That's two more at least that we can add to the list. Here's Gears 4. Part of me wants to try and play the Dragon Ball Xenoverse games, but I feel like I don't know how well that would really do. Not to mention, I would not be able to help myself playing those games. Like, I'm a huge fan of Team 4-Star. And I loved watching them play the Xenoverse games, especially through Xenoverse 1, where they had their character Dumplin. I think what other game series are out there that we can do. Oh goodness gracious. Ooh, there's a nice spot. One that I haven't really done. I've got one of them, but I haven't really played too many. The Assassin's Creed game. Ooh, and I just thought of another one, now that I think of it. How about the Splinter Cell game? I used to have the original. Loved that game. Yes. Funny fact, because I bought that game for the original Xbox, I thought I was gonna. I enjoyed it, but my sister enjoyed it a million times more. so, and she's a couple of years younger than I am. She was probably about, 12, 13-ish, whatever. Actually, no, not 12, 13-ish at the time. She was probably more along the lines of, God, like 14, 15. I bought that game, played through it, and she played through it as well. And she loved that game so much that originally, before that, like, she was dead set when she went out into the real world that she wanted to be a veterinarian. After she played that game, she changed her career goal. She wanted to find a way to get into the NSA or the FBI or the CIA or whatever. And believe me, she tried, but she got burned out trying to get the education needed for it. A lot of things happened around that time. She didn't take a break in between going for her bachelor's and going for more education. She had a major fallout with a friend, and my folks divorced at the time, and all that just kind of, piled up on her. She's like, I'm done. But the funny thing is, here's where it gets really funny. She wound up getting married to my brother-in-law, and I can't remember which agency it is, if it's like the ATF or the FBI or CIA. He works for one of those agencies. I can't remember doing what, but I know he works for one of those. So I like to jokingly say that she's living vicariously through him. and I've met him. He's a great guy. If you've ever seen Little Karibo from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series, he looks a little bit like Little Karibo. So, but he's a good guy. They live out in the Baltimore area now. But no, that's another good series we'll add to the list here, is the Splinter Cell series. I mean, Tomb Raider sounds like a good one. I don't know if I want to add it to the list right now, though. Maybe somewhere down in the distant future we can do the Tomb Raider series. Somebody's still screaming, I want to be the guy. That game is so whack. And I don't want to do any major series like Super Mario Brothers, because I don't want to feel like I have to do them all, like every single solitary one of them. Like if I did, I might do like some of the classics, like Super Mario Classic, like Super Mario 2, Super Mario Lost Level, Mario 3, Super Mario World, Dr. Mario. We can throw in Dr. Mario for the hell of it. But I don't want to do the entire series. That'd be too much. Way too much. Chrono Cross. I mean, you can get through one world in like 2 hours. True. I think what else? We've already got the Final Fantasy series on there. Wow, somebody's actually streaming old school Final Fantasy 2, like the NES one. Let's see. Oh, I just thought of another great original Xbox classic to add to the list. How's this for a throwback? Mech Assault. That's a good one. That's another good one. At least to add to the list. Like by the time I get through all of these in the next year, 2 or 3, however long it takes me, And I'm gonna have a lot of content on my YouTube channel, that's for damn sure. People can go back and watch whenever they like. Man. Trying to think of other great original Xbox titles now. Okay, I'm actually gonna look at a list here. So we got Amped, Freestyle Snowboarding, Steel Battalion, Call of Duty. Oh, the original Forza Motorsport is on the list. Fable, The Lost Chapters, Metal of Chaos, Jade Empire, Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind. I had the Walmart version, technically the Gateway version, Heavy Gear. Yeah, I played the original, the first two of the original. The second one wasn't really as good as the first one, but it wasn't terrible. Oh, there's a thought. I just saw one on the list that just made me realize, oh crap. I'm not one for fighter games, but I would not mind going through and doing the Dead or Alive series. Now, whether or not that will also include the Dead or Alive Extreme series, I can't say for sure. I don't know if we'd want to do that one unless it's 18 plus, because there are some really revealing outfits in those series, I will admit. But the actual fighter games wouldn't be too bad. I think that'll be some good additions for now. I mean, I'll go ahead and I'll update everything. See how all this looks now. So on my profile, I now have my future games listed as the following: Bravely Default series, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, Final Fantasy 6, Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes and the Phantom Pain, Gears of War series, Shenmue series, Borderlands series, Final Fantasy 1 through 5, Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, Final Fantasies 7 through 10-2, the Batman Arkham series, which, by the way, I will also throw in other games like Final Fantasy the 13 series, 13, 13-2, and Lightning Return. We also have the Batman Arkham series, like Star Wars series, Assassin's Creed series, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell series, Mecha Cell series, etc. So, plenty of titles to go through. Actually, I do need to add that to the list here. 13 series. There we go. That'll do. Understandable. Understandable, Chunk. I'm actually getting ready to raid out here anyways. Normally I don't stay on this late afterwards, but I've just been kind of enjoying brainstorming more games to add to the list here. But let's see, who do we have at the moment that we could raid out to for everybody else? I'll tell you what. No, let's see who we've got here. Tell you what, let's see if we've got anybody decent on marbles. Y'all can do something. Y'all can do some interactive stuff. But Chunk, go get yourself some rest, my friend. I'll be following behind in that sense. Almost midnight here. Good lord. Oh, this person, I was gonna raid them out, but turns out they're getting ready to end themselves. Thank you very much, Chunk. I appreciate that. We'll see you again, hopefully, in the days to come. What about this person? I want to send you guys to somebody with who's streaming Marbles on stream. That's a great interactive game for y'all. With Marbles on stream, all you ever have to do is the person, whoever it is that's streaming, they're the ones that run that have to run the game. All you guys have to do is participate. It's usually type in !play, and then a little marble gets generated for you, and it's just basically watching marbles on a little marble track. You know, racing towards the end. This one looks fun. There's at least 33 people watching, and my god, this is colorful. You know what? I think we'll go with this person. It's just somebody random we're choosing. We're gonna raid out to this person. Mokarui is their name. They are doing Marbles on stream right now. Okay. So, once again, guys, we'll be live again on Monday. We'll probably start Halo Wars 2 on that night. So, alright, until Monday, we'll catch you guys again. And have yourselves a wonderful weekend. Razor out.